Hello, everyone. Welcome. Hello. Welcome to the first episode of the Eye Project. Now, I'm going to be painting Spock's eye today from the iconic, the most iconic picture of him. Let me just show you for reference. Now, take in mind, my camera is flipped, so everything you see is actually the opposite. So take that in mind. But so I have this photo of Spock, so I'm going to be painting this eye of Spock's just for reference for everyone. I'm going to have this on my iPad off to the side just so I have reference to see, which is always handy. But welcome, everyone. Thank you, everyone who showed up a little bit early. I appreciate that. Let me also, is this camera angle okay for everyone? I could zoom in a little bit more, but let me know. Also, if it's too bright, let me know what you guys think. But hello, everyone. Hello. Welcome. So just to give you guys a little bit of reference, my hand from right here to right here is 6.5 inches long. Just so you guys can get an idea of how big this canvas is actually 5 by 5. So it's just a little square canvas, which is what I'll be using for all of these streams. But hello, everyone. Hello. Angle is good. How is the volume? Also, what's up, Fragaboom? Let me make you a mod in here. I don't have this pulled up on the YouTube, so give me a second, everyone. I'm sorry. I was over on another stream, and I jumped over here. Okay. There we go. Also, for everyone that's here, please smash the like button, please, and thank you. Okay. Here we go. 1 second, everyone. I was in my other account. Let me switch over. Let me turn down the light just a little bit. Let's see. Is that better? Let me know if you guys like that better. Okay. Add as moderator. There we go. Is the light better? Put a 1 in the chat if you like the lighting better now. I think it was a little too bright before. It's too dark. Okay. I like that better. So, now that I have all of that done, welcome again, everyone. Okay, cool. Now, if you guys would like to see me mixing paint, I have my new palette off to the side. I could always get my smaller one and put it right here so you guys can see me mixing colors. Is that something you guys would be interested in, or you just want to see me painting the eye? Put a 1 in the chat if you want to see me mixing colors, and a 2 in the chat if you guys just want to see me paint the eye. I understand some people, they're not interested in that. Other people are. So let me know what your preference is. And while you guys are doing that, let's see. Let me wait for the chat to update. I see some 1s and some 2s. All right. Let's see. Mix mastering. Okay, I see some more 1s than 2s. So let me get my other palette then, because the one I have, it's very large. And oh, hi, you guys can see me right there. So I need to get a smaller one. So let me go grab one. I think I had one right over here. I bought a new table to do these streams on. So it's going to be a little bit different. I apologize. I just put everything away, so now I got to find where I put this. It was right here. Now it's gone. That's fun. Alrighty. Well, here. Oh, damn it. That wasn't it. Okay. You know what? I'm going to cheat and just paint on the back of a canvas that still has plastic on it. I think, do I have one that still has plastic on it? Sorry, everyone. Give me a moment. Yeah, because this is my old palette, as you can see. This was from when I was painting Galadriel. It still has a lot of paint on it, so I can't exactly use this one for clean reference. This is my small paint. So what I'll do is I'll just go to a thrift store and I'll buy a picture frame and I'll just take the glass. So actually, you know what I'm going to do? So this is just a that angle down. So this is just a regular, clipboard. You can get at Walmart or Target. And I'm going to get one of these. So this is a type of wax paper you guys can get at any art store. Let me just fold it over. And do I want to paint on this? I kind of don't, but I don't really have a choice at this point since you guys are interested, and I will give you guys what you want. If it is a little bit, oh, that's way too bright. Gosh, I cannot find my little brown one. That's frustrating. Let me see if I can try a different angle for this for you guys. Sorry, technical difficulties. Give me one moment. Let me see. Oh. Uh-oh. Well, that's not fun. Uh-oh. My camera fell. I am so sorry, everyone. Again, technical difficulties. But it's me, so what else would you expect at this point, right? Right? Am I right? Come on. There we go. There we go. Okay. Let's get that back. Everything falls. Okay, so damn it, what am I gonna do? You know what? I think I have one. God damn, everything is falling. But this is my first stream like this, everyone. So what else should I expect at this point, right? Am I right? I might have to go run inside and grab another palette that I know I had inside because I was cleaning it off. So I might go do that. Technical difficulties and completeness. I know it's me, right? All right, I'm going to play you a clip, and I will be right back, all right? Hopefully. Do I even have a clip on here? Let me switch these up. There we go. All right. I'm going to play you the Carrie Fisher clip while I run inside real fast. So 1 minute. Here we go.
Carrie, you play in this film what I might describe as a damsel in distress, but a very unusual one in that you seem to be a very liberated, outspoken damsel. Is that what actually appealed to you about the part?
Well, what appealed to me was that George Lucas, who wrote it and also directed it, didn't want a damsel in distress, didn't want your stereotypical princess, sort of a victim, frightened, incapable of dealing with the situation without the guys. So he wanted a fighter. He wanted someone who was independent, and that's what appealed to me about that part, yeah.
When you read the script, which I imagine was several years ago now, what was your reaction? Because it is, I'm sure then it must have seemed, to some extent anyway, a pretty bizarre kind of film.
Well, I wanted to know what the lunch breaks were going to be like, when they said cut, and here you were sitting around with three-headed monsters and people with hairdryer heads and so on. But it was a terrific script because they had to budget the film like a low-budget film. They call it the most expensive low-budget film ever made. They had to plan every shot because they were going to have to devise all sorts of new things for the special effects. They only had, and I say only, but for special effects it's not much, $3 million. It's a $10 million film, which is the same as what 2001 cost 10 years ago. They devised a whole new method for shooting the special effects, which was computerized, and they would had a memory, and it would just shoot the thing against a blue screen over and over for about a year to perfect all of the things, the blowing up of certain portions of the planets and so forth. It took a long time to do all that.
So they used more.
All right, I'm back. All right, let's get this going. I did move this a bit, so I hope that this is not off too much. Let's get that. All right, so if this is too bright, I apologize. I am going to start putting paint, so hopefully that is not a problem. But hello to all the 32 people watching. Welcome. Now, I set up my palette a certain way. So, and you don't have to set it up this way. It's completely fine if you don't. Also, if you're going to be mixing paint, I use one of these paint mixers. They're pretty cheap. You can get them at any art store. I made the mistake last time of buying one of these ones. I don't like the pointed one, but I think I got it for a video, and I was supposed to get more of these ones, and I didn't. So I would not recommend one of these. These ones are better, but I'm going to show you the difference and why I prefer the wider ones to these slimmer ones. Now, we're going to start building up our canvas. Now, remember how I've told you guys before, the reason why the old masters paintings lasted so long was because they used better supplies than other people did, and they used lead white. Now, I've explained before why I cannot stand lead white. It is a pain in the ass to work with. It's like taking a 2-year-old that's teething on an airplane. It's not going to be a fun time painting. You can do it. You can power through it. You can maybe convince this 2-year-old that is teething to calm the fuck down, but it's a pain in the ass, right? So I don't really like working with lead white. So this is Gamblin. My friend, actually, Dan, who is in the chat, recommended I try out Gamblin for watercolors, and then I was really low on oil paint. So I was like, you know what? Let me try out Gamblin. So the white is probably going to be the color that I use the most of. So I put a lot of that one down. And so the way I set up my palette, that I was trained to set up my palette, that I like setting up my palette in, is I go from warms to darks. Now, if you watch the color mixing series that I did, you'll know what colors are light and dark, but I'll go through them again with you. Now, there are 2 new colors that I added to my palette. One of them is Cobalt Teal, and the other one is Chronacridone Magenta. These are new. I've never done a painting with these colors, so I'm excited to see how they work. And I am going to put down Cadmium Yellow Light first. Now, Spock is a Vulcan, for those that don't know. And, well, he's half Vulcan. So what does that mean if you're half Vulcan? Guess what? You don't have red blood. You have green blood. So Spock has green blood. So he's going to have a little bit different pigmentation to his skin than most. And so I just put down Cadmium Red Light. Again, we're going in with the warm hues first. Then we'll go in with the cool ones. All right, I should just get all my paint, but they're all going to slide here because this is at an angle. But welcome, everyone. I'm excited to do this painting with everyone here. It's kind of nerve-wracking. I haven't really painted live before. Let me put some black down, too. I am not one of those people that is against using black. Oh, what the hell? Oh, that's weird. Let me mix that a little bit. Maybe I'll show you why I don't like this one. See, it's like, ugh. Well, that's very, very juicy. All right. Well, you see how that kind of doesn't get everything? I don't like this one, but all right. Well, that'll be where I mix my black paint. There you guys go. You get a little preview of my paint exploding. And then, so this is the way I work here. So I'm probably not going to put out too much color. Let's see, ultramarine blue. As I put out a little bit of color, I'll try to load this up. I put my burnt umber next to black, even though it's a warm color, because it is darker. I like putting my dark colors together. And usually I would put, yeah, let's put Viridian right here. I rarely use Viridian, so I don't put that much down, which is fine. We're going back to the warm colors. So we're going to do some cerulean blue. Wow, that's weird. Why is it bubbling? Huh, interesting. Interesting. Different consistency. I bet you it's because it was like 300 fucking degrees in my studio this weekend. So that's Cobalt Teal I just put down. And I'll go through them all again as I start mixing them. All right, where is... This is still my Winsor & Newton alizarin crimson. I buy the big one because alizarin crimson is a color that I use a lot of because it's so pretty. It's so pretty. We'll do Chronacridone Magenta right there. And then we'll put some yellow ochre in the middle. Now, again, if you remember my little series that I did of my color mixing, you'll know what I'm going to do. So let me pull back up Spock's picture. So one of the things that they did in Star Trek was they put eyeshadow on Spock, so it's like all gray around his eyes. So I'm going to go through, and I know the lighting's a little bit off, but I'm just going to take pure white. I'm going to take a little bit of yellow ochre, and I'm going to mix it in. Now, for the last couple paintings that I've been doing, because I have so many painting videos that I've done that I haven't released. I have my Arwen and Galadriel paintings that I have done, and I filmed myself mixing the colors for them, because I know some people like it and some people don't, so I'll have like timestamps when that is done. But right now what I'm doing, do I want to put, Viridian in there. I'm trying to find the coolest, the color that has the least amount of value to it. Now, when I'm saying value, I'm saying how much black it has in it. Some people call that the tone of it. I was trained to use the word value, so that's what I do. You don't have to use the same terminology as me, but it makes it easier to understand. So again, Spock does not have red blood. He has green blood, so he's going to have a little bit of pigmentation. Now, that is way too much cad yellow. And you can see just by adding a tiny bit how that is going to change the whole thing. So let me get a bit more white, which it's fine. Now, I am one of those people that, I don't know if you guys have ever seen that chart where it's like chaotic good or like what organized good or something like that. I feel like I'm chaotic with everything, kind of. It's just me. That's just how I am. So I do kind of just do, it's a trial and error, but as long as it works, I'm okay with it. It's kind of like, there's different ways to get to a certain number in math, right? Like 1 + 1 = 2, right? Well, also 2 + 0 = 2, right? There's different ways to get to the number 2. All right, so I think that's about good right there. Spock's skin in this is really warm in this photo I'm using, but I think this will add a nice touch. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave a little bit on there, but I'm going to be able, so you guys can see this. I'll put Spock's skin color right here to the side. Okay, good. You guys can still see that. So that's the lightest that I'm going to be using. And now I'm going to go in and I'm going to make it a little bit darker, and we're going to work our way up to the darkest value that's in Spock's skin. Now this time I'm going to take a little bit of burnt umber, which I didn't the first time, because burnt umber is a very, see how overpowering that is just with a little one? This is why I say burnt umber is, to me, it's like Yoda. You know, it's, you look at Yoda, he's little, he's not that imposing, but he's really fucking powerful and you don't expect it. So that's why I see burnt umber as Yoda. Because a little bit goes a long way when you're using it. Okay, so I'm going to take cobalt teal. I'm going to probably work with this color a little bit more than I usually do, or I ever have, actually, because it's my first time using it. So I need to make his skin a little bit more green. What colors make green? Oh, yeah, that's right. Blue and yellow. So just mixing, and I used to never use these, by the way, these like paint mixers. I used to always just mix it with a paintbrush, and you waste so much paint like that. And guess what? Paint is fucking expensive. And with COVID, it's gotten even more expensive because guess what? Oh my gosh, where does it come from? Oh my gosh, different countries. Shipping, not fun. So that made me finally give in to using one of these because I was like, no, I want to be one of those people that mixes everything with my paintbrush and I don't need all these extra tools. And look how that turned out. Oh, gosh, in this picture, it looks really... Oh, you know what? Let me fix the lighting on here. Let me make it a look, because you guys can't see this very well. Let me see. There we go. I hope that helps out a little bit. Also, there's 48 people watching. Welcome, 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 everyone. Thank you again so much for being here. A little bit of Viridian. There we go. That's a little bit better. That's a little bit better. Thank you, everyone, so much for being here. I appreciate it. Let's add a little... I feel like this is not looking the way I want it to look, but it's okay. I'll get it. I'll get it eventually. Let me see. Usually what I do is I have a gray background to my canvas, or, you know, I guess my palette, because it can balance out those colors and it helps you to see things a little bit clearer. Let me put this down. So there we go. That's the next color in this. There we go. All right, now we're going to get more burnt umber. We're going a little bit darker. There we go. Let's get a little bit more on there. All right, but welcome, welcome. I really appreciate everyone just coming in here. We haven't even gotten to the painting part of this, but if you guys would like to participate in this, I'm just painting Spock's eye for this first process, but if you're interested in me painting your eye, you are more than welcome to participate in the eye project. One of my goals is I want to do a painting, you know, if not every other day, like I would like to at least get 3 done a week, right? And so if you guys are interested and you want me to paint your eye, go ahead and email me and, you know, let me show you the criteria for the eye project. And I just added a little bit more of that. There we go. Of that cobalt teal. You guys can see we're getting a little bit more gray here. There we go. And if I need more paint, I can always mix some. The reason why I went a little bit thinner with these is because this is a small painting we're going to be painting. So it is going to be a little bit different. But let me show you guys the criteria. All right. So here you guys go if you guys want to participate in the eye project. So what I need is a photo of your eye. Those are the examples of good photos. The better the clarity, you know, probably the better the painting is going to be. And then what you need to include in the email is the name you would like me to use in the stream. You can use your username as long as it's not inappropriate. If it's inappropriate, I'm not going to use it. And then the eye color, because some people have sent me photos and I'm sure that they have like almost, you know, dark brown, if not black eyes. And they're like, oh no, my eyes are blue. I was like, what the fuck? What do you mean your eyes are blue? And so the lighting really makes a big difference. So again, the name you would like me to use on the stream, and then your eye color, and you just email me at tswgstudios.eyeproject@gmail.com. Do not message me there if you want to have a conversation with me. That message is going to get deleted. Sorry if that hurts your feelings, but I specifically created this email address just for this eye project. I don't need it getting filled with people's personal messages, so don't get offended by that. This is strictly for business. Thank you. But if you guys are interested in me painting your eye and you would like to see me painted on stream, that's where you email me at. I'll say it again, tswgstudios.eyeproject@gmail.com. My mods will be wonderful and put that in the chat intermittently if any of you guys are interested. I've had a lot of responses, so I really appreciate that. And I just kind of wanted to show you guys, you know, with Spock's eye, because that's a character anyone can Google, anyone can look at. And, you know, I thought that that would be a fun one to start with. So that's what we're doing today. All right. Now let's get back to mixing paints. Let me get the chat back up here. Let's see. She has her bases covered. Heck yeah, I do. Heck yeah, I do. Let me add a little bit of Cad Red in here because he is alive. So let's get that. It's going to look weird if I don't. Let's get a little bit more. Because even though he is an alien, it has to look realistic, right? And see how I just used barely any Cad Red? Cadmium is very good color. It's also the toxic color. Even though Gamblin claims, it's non-toxic. I'm like, yeah, sure it is. I don't trust it. And usually I would wear gloves, but it is so hot in here. And the non-latex gloves, because I am allergic to latex, does make me sweat like crazy. And I don't really need that kind of problem right now when I'm in the middle of a live stream. All right, so I'm just building up my little palette right here. All right, we're gonna go darker. Let me get this back on. There we go. My lighting my iPad keeps turning off because it's like, Anna, you're not looking at me. And I'm like, fuck you, yeah, I am. Stop turning off, motherfucker. All right, let's get a little bit more blue in there. All right. See how this makes a pretty gray? I found this one palette on Pinterest, and it's how to paint a face in all grays. And I tried that with Arwen, and it worked. I was like, holy shit, this motherfucker actually works. Looked great, I think. Let's get a little bit more. And notice how I haven't used black at all yet. You can make dark tones just with colors that have naturally darker hues. like burnt umber. Fantastic color. Very underrated, in my opinion. There we go. Alrighty. It's coming together. I might add a little bit more. I don't want to have too many different colors. It's actually a better thing that I did do this on camera, because I would just be standing here talking and you guys wouldn't be able to see what I was doing. But see how this cleans off the palette really well? This is why I like painting on glass. It's also much easier to clean. Sometimes what I have under here is like this, I don't know if it's wax. I'd have to look at the thing. I think wax is for, whatchamacallit. But this is actually, you can get disposable palettes, which I usually do use anyways, because you just take them off and you toss them and you don't have to worry about cleaning, which is really convenient sometimes. So I'm going to take a little bit of the alizarin crimson in here, because alizarin crimson is a cool value. And I think in this we're going to go with Spock having cool skin and a warm light, because that is what is on him. That's giving his skin that appearance. And there are going to be some very dark colors in here. I feel like I should have this on my phone right here for all of you guys to see. But see how I already have that built up right there? Let me just pull this, because my iPad's being a pain in the ass, and it'll stay on my phone. Okay, let's look up Spock's eye real fast. I hope everyone is enjoying this. If you have not yet, please smash the like button. If you are not subscribed, take a minute, smash the subscribe button. Let me take my phone out of its case so it stays on here. The only problem with this, though, is my phone takes for fucking ever to load now, because this is the old iPhone. I have a new one, but that's like a work one. But this one, it's like, if you update it, then Apple does that stupid thing. Let's save, take forever. Stupid iPad, stop falling. Thank you. There we go. Okay, let's just zoom in to Spock's eye. You see how it's like gray around his eye? Yeah. Let's stay. There we go. Let's zoom in. Okay, so Spock has brown eyes. So let's mix Spock's eye color real fast. Let's get some of that. I like people with brown eyes. They're always very kind. Much nicer than people with blue eyes. No offense to you blue-eyed people. I know. I'm not a fan of blue eyes. I like dark. The darker your eyes are, usually the nicer you are. In my opinion. Peaches has like the best dark brown eyes. I love it. It's all dreamy. It's like you're looking into his mysterious eyes. Alright. Get that down. Let's get a little darker. This I will use some black for. Or I could just use ultramarine blue. There we go. Darken it up right there. But Spock has warm eyes. But you see how just adding some burnt umber and ultramarine blue makes a very dark color? You can do that without black. Oh, jeez, stop falling. You don't get paint on my thing. All right. Put that one down. It's a little bit too cool for me, but it is what it is. Let's lighten this up a bit again. Get some of that. There we go. That was way too much, but I'll fix it. I will fix it. Don't worry. Peaches is inside watching this great show. It's with James Spader. It's on Netflix. What is it called? It's where he like was an FBI agent and then he turned into a serial killer. And on this chick is in the FBI. And I told Peaches, I was like, this is like Hannibal Lecter and Clarice. But it's really good. And like he's helping her and he's going to make her the best FBI agent. And Peaches is like, I totally think he was like her dad. And turns out he was right. Spoiler alert. But it's a good show. I like it. What else? Did I use a different color? Put way too much yellow ochre in it. Giving Spock's eyes a bit of yellow. Look. This is way too much for like the color I'll use the least of. There we go. No, that's too close in hue. Back. A lot more white to that. There we go. Much better. That's what I was looking for. It's too light. Make it a little bit like that. All right. Again, color I'm not going to use very much of, but I mixed too much of it, so it'll get used. It'll get used. There we go. Alrighty. Now, what am I going to do? Is eyebrow. We'll recycle this and give him hair. I hope that this is helpful to anyone wanting to learn. Alrighty. There we go. Now, this is going to be the lightest color for Spock's eyebrow hair. Now I will actually use black. There we go. Go away. Notifications. All right. I used like almost all of my burnt umber already. Lots of browns in this. Let's get a little bit of alizarin crimson. Apparently Shane is live now. Just got a notification that Pappy is live. I hope he's not mad at me. I drew a picture of him the other night on Cecil's birthday stream. It's a caricature, though. I didn't know that he was mad at Cecil for the beautiful drawing that Cecil did of him. I did not know. I understand his... I wouldn't... But I mean, I'm like, Cecil draws me as a fucking gorilla, so... you know. Not something to be too upset by. Just a funny drawing. It's all in good fun. If you weren't memeable, nobody would be talking about you, right? Okay. That's a little closer in hue. Or excuse me, I should say value. But you guys can see right here how it's like cooler. Okay, so now let's get a lot more black. And get some alizarin crimson. Bring that up a bit. Because there's always colors within black. So even if I do put pure black in, I always try to add other colors. And it makes it look rich. I'm not talking like money-wise. It's like, you know when you have chocolate and it's like so rich that you can only have a few bites? Like that kind. If that makes sense to anyone. Hope it makes sense. I hope I'm making sense to everyone. Now, this is actually what a lot of art classes were like for me in college. It's like a teacher doing this and everyone else just standing around them while my teacher explained to us what we do. And so it's like you just learn and you watch. So I think that's a good range for Spock's eyebrows, hopefully. Hopefully you guys all agree. All right. Also, just a reminder, everyone, that my camera, it's flipped. So everything you see is actually in reality happening the opposite way. Just take in mind. All right. Now, I'll probably use this same one for the shadows, but let's look in Spock's eye right there. I'm going to need a little bit of this and make it a little bit warmer. And I'll mix up some colors for Spock's eye. That was way too warm. There we go. Let's give it. And the reason why I picked that color that was from Spock's hair is because if you look right here, that's really warm. And let's see. Usually what you do, so if you have a warm light, you're going to have cool shadows. I'm going to do a little bit of a Frankenstein here, which is Spock's skin is cool, right? And so that's why I mixed this cool palette, because Spock is an alien. He has green, even though he's being played by a human. So it's going to be a little bit different. This is just my interpretation of it, and I want to make it, I guess you guys can say, a little bit more artistic. So I'm going to switch it up a bit and make it as if the light is actually cool and the shadows are warm. just to make it look a little bit more human, I guess is what you guys can say. Now, my palette is, for the most part, done. I don't think I need to mix any colors for now. Let's get this off, and I'm going to put this to the side. And now I'm going to start painting Spock's eyeball. Fun word, right? Spock's eyeball. Let me see where I need to put this up here. There we go. Have this right here. Let me get my paintbrush. So this is that one that I always use to like blend colors with, so that's a good one right there. I know I just moved all my paintbrushes, so I think half of them I actually took inside, so I'm actually not working with all of the paintbrushes that I usually do. So this will be a little bit different. So take that in mind. Here's another smaller. This is for mixing colors as well. Let's see. Also, there's 48 people watching. Hello, 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 everyone. Thank you so much for being here. Please smash the like button. Now, I'm actually going to pull this stream up on my iPad since I have my phone reference right here, just so I can see what everyone is saying. So let's go on to YouTube. Let's see. Let's go look. All right. I guess I can use this one. This is what I... Okay, let's see. I don't like this one. I actually don't like longer paintbrushes unless I'm working in whatchamacallit, plein air paintings, then I will. And I know that there's this big huff between, synthetic brushes versus non-synthetic. And I'm just like, you know what? If it gets the fucking job done, it gets the job done. Yes, the paint does react differently. But at the end of the day, it's like, I want to be one of those people that I don't have like such a reliance on certain products, because what happens if you don't have the things that are your go-to painting tools and you just have to paint with what you have? So I try not to be too reliant on certain products and certain mediums and stuff like that. Okay, let me see. Inside I guess I should have just pulled this up on Twitter. Artist Studio. Perfect. All right. So hopefully my volume's not on. Oh, it is on. Great. Let's mute. How do you mute on this? All right. I guess there's no mute button. How come there's no chat on here either? Open app. Fuck it. I just need to pull this up on Twitter. All right. Well, I'll just have the chat up. Okay, cool. I can kind of see you guys. All right. Yeah, where the hell are all my paintbrushes? I guess they're all inside. I was working on a project, so this one got bent. I don't know if you guys can see that. Makes me sad. I'll just have the chat up for you guys. Let's see. Okay. Oh, the brushes. Sorry, I know this isn't the funnest part of any stream. All right. Whatever. We're going for it anyway. Go away notifications. Alrighty. Let me turn my palette around so I can see my colors. So there's a little bit of warmth right there. But let's go build this up. So I'll just take this and just kind of block out spots. It's too light. So let's take this one. And I sketched this out a while ago. I'm only putting a little bit on. I really like the artist Drew Sturzan. He's pretty famous for like all of the movie posters ever. All the great ones. If you guys like Star Wars movie posters and stuff like that, he's the one you probably know. He's like the most iconic. Whatchamacallit? Sorry, I don't usually talk when I'm painting, so bear with me if my sentences just don't make sense. Oh, I had this paintbrush. Cool. This one was in my little paintbrush tank. All right. Well, so he is like the man behind the poster. There's a documentary of him on Amazon Prime. I'd highly recommend watching. He's fantastic. So I try to put down as little paint as possible in the beginning, just in case if I pick the wrong colors and I messed up and I need to do it again. That's a good one. So the light is much closer above Spock's eyebrow than around. I'm not a lefty. This is switched. This is my right hand. The camera is flipped. So I apologize if there's any broken hearts because I'm not left-handed. I'm sorry. I'm glad I'm not left-handed though. Screw that. Screw being left-handed and having everything in my life be a pain in the ass. All right. So let's go in here. I'm gonna go dark. And this is, I'm just laying down some of the values before I start blending everything in. There we go. Now, I really wanted to do this for like all of the Star Trek characters, even like the random ones that are in like one episode. I was like, that would be so much fun to paint all of them. Okay. Oh, Jesse texted me. Jesse texted me. You're saying you're left-handed? I am sorry. That means stuff in life is probably a pain in the ass for you sometimes, isn't it? Oh, look, Jesse's texting me. I'm live, Jesse. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm live. I can't respond to you right now. Here we go. So if you guys ever see paint by numbers and you guys can see how like the colors, let me show you how this is why I call this the magic paintbrush. It blends it. It blends it. And see how I'm using like barely any paint? Drew Sturzan was talking about how when he was in college and he had like no money, so he learned how to like squeeze the tiniest bit out of a tube and make it go a long way. And because I mean, paint is expensive, and he even talks about how he didn't, he ate once a week when he went to see his girlfriend, and she had food at her house, and he spent money on paint as compared to food. He's like, I need paint more than I need food. There we go. See how that makes that nice? And then one of the things you do need to remember, though, is if you want something to be realistic, there is always going to be hard shadows, like you can see right there. So you have hard shadows, which will have a little bit of warmth in them. So let me actually use this for the shadows. I hope you guys can see this all right. Kind of just winging this. I don't really do these kind of painting tutorials. At least I haven't in a long time. I don't usually, I mean, when I was in college, I would help people out that were learning how to paint, and I would tutor and stuff like that, but I haven't done that in a really long time. Actually, it's a very depressing amount of time. I'm like, fuck, I feel like I just got out of college, and then it's like, oh no, it's been like this many years, and I'm like, fuck my life, I'm getting old. Story of everyone's life at this point, huh? Let's see. I can see I'll never be able to do this. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. It hasn't been that complicated, I don't think, has it? Has anything I done looked like overly complicated? I put down barely any. At least I don't think. I should have added one more darker layer to his skin color. Let me try to mix that in right now. There we go. Okay, cool. All right. Let's see. I do hope you guys are enjoying this, though. And so one of the things I always recommend, though, before you start painting is to prep your canvas in a color. Some people like to use gesso. I will use gesso from time to time. The canvases I buy, though, come pre-gessoed. I actually hate gesso. I feel like it makes my oil paint just dry too fast. And I'm like, if I wanted my paint to dry this fast, I would buy acrylic. I wouldn't buy oil paint, you know? So I prep it. This is actually a mix of cadmium red light and burnt umber. And I think it adds like this really, really rich value that I very much enjoy. Now this is pure black. So I'm actually going in with straight black right now. I'm adding that in right here around his eye. There we go. And then I'm going to blend it out a little bit with this paintbrush. This is, I've said this time and time again, this is a magic paintbrush. It just blends everything so nicely. And that's how I get these smooth things. There's some artists that like don't want people to know their secrets. And like when they find a magic paintbrush like this, it's like, well, we're going to see it anyway when you're painting, you know, if you film yourself at least. So it's like, what's the point, dude? I mean, you're not some kind of like, I mean, I don't know, like what gab do you think you're running here? Like people are going to be able to see and are going to be able to tell if they're familiar with like the, you know, the products. I mean, you can just go in the art store and see what kind of paintbrush. If you see it on a stream, there's like one artist, and I'm not going to say who it is, but I found their like YouTube channel and they literally use the same paintbrush. And I've seen people commenting and they're like, I don't tell people what brushes I use. And I'm just like, wow. All right. You don't want people to know you're using a blending brush. I see what it is. I see how it is. But hey, you're going to run into, that's one thing when it comes to the art world, there's ego. I feel like ego is the destruction of an artist. It can be your biggest downfall. And there's some people that ego, oh, sweet baby Jesus, it is, it's overpowering at sometimes, and people don't exactly have the best judgment, at least in my opinion. It's like, I just want the world to be full of beautiful art. And, you know, if all you're concerned about is keeping your secrets, it's like, I get it, some people, but at the same time, it's like, dude, if like people are smart, they're gonna find out whether you like it or not. So just fucking tell them. I don't know. The person actually deleted my comment. I'm kind of on a little rant. You know what YouTube channel I'm talking about, you know. But yeah, I commented because I saw that he wouldn't, like, he said that he wouldn't respond. I was like, well, I know what paintbrush he's using because I use it all the time. And this is it, and you can get it at Michael's. And he deleted my comment, and I was like, wow. Okay, dude. I see what you're doing now. I see what you're doing. I know what game you're playing, bro. Hopefully that person saw my comment. I'll probably like blocked from commenting, but I'm like, hey, you got multiple accounts. But I'm not going to do it. I was like, I don't need to watch this person's channel. Not for me. Are you guys enjoying this? Like, is this a kind of stream that's up your alley? I hope so, since this is a painting, or since you guys are all here, I'm hoping you're enjoying it. I hope so. It is my desire that you guys all have fun. It's going to be fun to start painting like your guys' eyes. I'm really looking forward to that. So many different types of eyes, too. We are here, aren't we? That's what I like to hear, Helicon Frox Library. That's what I like to hear. I'm glad. I'm glad to have you all here with me. So Cecil actually kind of gave me a good idea because he was giving me shit because he thinks I'm a hoarder. Because I don't sell a lot of my original artwork. But we were doing a stream for his birthday, and I decided to sketch him out and Shane. And so maybe I was thinking of doing, you guys are interested, doing streams where it's like you guys pick what I draw or paint, and it would be something small like this. And then at the end of the stream, I could do an auction, and you guys can, you know, bid on if you want to purchase it or not. That's just a thought. I kind of, like, sometimes I feel weird about selling my art, but some people, like, if it's not like a private commission. But I mean, if some people want it, you know, Some things I will sell, some things I won't sell. Like Spock, I won't sell because I do want to do a collection of Star Trek paintings and then do a show. So I am going to need to keep this one. But that was something that I was thinking of. Is that something you guys would be interested in? Let me know. Let me know. Jeff just read a super chat that says, Anna, do not come. Are you watching both of our streams? So I just realized what I did forget to mix was the eyeball color. I kind of fucked up. So maybe I'll have to take a small little break and show you guys how to mix colors for your eyeball. It's like, oh no, I need to paint his eyeball. Oh shit, I forgot to mix the color. Oh well. Oh well. We'll get there. We will get there. I remember this one class I had, and it was clothed figure drawing 2. And one of the things we had to do is do caricatures, right? But we could pick like whatever medium we wanted. And let's see, oh, that was way too, I loaded my paintbrush way too much. Ow, my elbow just fell asleep. That was weird. But yeah, we could use whatever medium we wanted. And I decided to, I mean, to be fair, I didn't really follow the assignment very well because I misheard it from the teacher. And so I was like, okay, let me, Sab's like messaging me on the Instagrams, which if you guys aren't following me on Instagram, go follow me. It's the art of Anna TSWG, I believe is my art Instagram. I think it's in the description of this live stream, but go follow me there if you want. Let's see. But what was I gonna say? I was talking about something. Oh yeah, so I decided to like use pastels and do the entire cast of like Star Trek, and the fucking model was like, that's not what Spock looks like, blah 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 blah. And I was like, I know it's because they're caricatures, that's why it's not what Spock. I was pissed. She was like acting like she knew. She's like, his face is more like this than like this. And I was like, I know, it's a fucking caricature. I like to use UC pencil than ink. Oh, so if you want to see me use pencil and ink sketch, that's all of my Inktober. All of my Inktober is using pencil and ink. Yeah, my favorite thing to draw, ironically, are just like fem orcs, which are like female orcs. I love orcs so much. And so I found I'm not the best when it comes to drawing women because I don't look at women, I look at men. And so I feel like men are super, super, super easy to draw. Women, not so much. And that's because I don't really look at women. So I decided one day, I was like, okay, let me just practice drawing women. And I was kind of on this hype of turning like I was drawing children actually. And because children are, a lot of people don't like drawing kids because you can make them look like old people really easily. I know, not something you would think of when you're drawing kids, but it's a very fine line between actually making it look like a child and making it look like an old person. So I started off by, I found this cute like picture of this little girl holding puppies, and I turned her into an orc. And then I turned like the little puppies into like some kind of orc dog monster thing. And I was like, wow, that was fun. Let me try it with more things. And I did. I think next time I need to like get a camera on my palette so you guys can see what colors I'm grabbing on here. I feel like that would help you guys as compared to just me mixing these. There you go. Yeah, I don't really like drawing elves. I really enjoy drawing orcs. Those are my favorite things to draw. Fucking love orcs. I think for this October, I'm going to do a video. I'm not going to do Inktober. I don't have time. That was very, very, very time consuming. So what I'm going to do actually is I think I'll just do a commentary video where I talk about the orcs that I did for this last Inktober. And just like explain like my thought process, why I picked that for that word and stuff. It'll just be like a longer video. Sorry if I like just stop talking. I'm kind of getting in the zone. I hope you guys can see this very well and like my head's not just in the way the whole time. Seem to make those colors a little bit more seamless. It kind of looks like I'm painting a mask. The most fun part, I think, and like every artist's favorite part, is usually when you like add all the details in at the end. It's so much fun. I saw some people commenting on the color. It went by fast, or I guess I saw it too late or something. But yeah, the reason why I'm doing these colors is because Spock is an alien. He does have green blood. Leonard Nimoy obviously was not an alien, did not have green blood. So they did try to like lighten him up. But this is my attempt at making it a little bit more realistic to what Vulcan's skin would actually look like, just in case anyone was wondering. So there's this artist that I really like. His name is Sandro. And he's actually dating, oh my God, Tilde. She played the witch in The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. Yeah. There's like a 40-year age gap between them, but they've been dating for a long, long time. And so he just had a show. I can't remember if it was in Vienna or Geneva. I think it was in Vienna. But he just did like, since COVID happened and everything, he didn't have access to live models. So he painted himself, which some people are like, that's conceit. I'm like, no, that's actually really common. A lot of characters are either based on like people or their children. They're the ones doing all the faces and all of the poses, because sometimes you don't have access to a live model. And so you just have to work with what you got sometimes. And hey, there's nothing wrong with that. But so he like did this whole, the eyes weren't him. Like he did like 100 portraits of himself, but he had this one wall of just like eyes. And I was like, wow, that's fucking dope, man. Like I dig it. I really dig it. And so I was like, I want to do something like that. And then I was like, what if I did that with like Star Trek characters? Now what I'm doing is I'm building up the form, right, around the eye. Building up the form around the eyes. You guys can see like right here where Spock's eye is, there's like a little bit in. So you really have to pay attention to the values of the colors. And so if you want it to look three-dimensional, you have to get those shapes. This is why the class that I took was called Analysis of Form. I'm sure that there's other classes have different names, but you really need to understand form and seeing all the different shapes within a shape. And that will really help you when trying to do like a realistic painting and have it not look flat, which I think is where a lot of artists fall flat. I know that taking Analysis of Form changed my life, especially as an artist. I don't know what that is. It's not in all the other pictures. I think that might actually be like his real hair. I know he shaved it off, like shaved something off, but that's not in a lot of the pictures, I don't feel like. So I'm going to leave that out. I don't feel like that's going to help. We'll find out as I continue if it's going to be a detriment to me or not. Now, nice piece I see is right there. Oh, there's a bug right here. That's fun. Tilda Swinton. Thank you. Yes, the ancient one. Yes, her. Yeah, Sandro, the artist that I'm talking about that inspired me to do this eye project. They've been dating for a very long time. And it's funny, like, he doesn't call her his girlfriend. He calls her his sweetheart. I was like, you guys are too cute. Oh, yeah, I forgot she was in Doctor Strange. Like my reference, she was in The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. That's what I remember her from. That's the movie. Oh, that's fun. The bug's on me now. Get off me, stupid bug. Alrighty. Let's go in with this warm kind of color to his... There we go. I don't even know what this looks like on camera because I'm not looking. I'll look in a second. See what you guys are seeing. Oh, yeah, it looks like a mask. Okay, this shape right here is looking a little bit flat, so let me fix that. Okay, so... Now, if you guys are looking for good artists to follow, in my channels, I put a lot of the people that I watch that I think are great if you're looking for other, artist content creators. I think they are all fantastic. So, and there's like a variety in there. But those are the ones that I like to follow and I'll actually watch. I don't feature channels if I don't actually watch the content. Some of the artists that I have highlighted there, though, like Carla Grace, she's not as active on YouTube. She's like really big on Instagram. So that's where I follow her mostly. But I put her channel in there because she does have content. And I think she always does link her Instagram if you're interested. Now, this is one of those reasons why I say, hey, like if you're a girl, please don't have makeup on because it will look better if you don't have makeup on. Obviously, Leonard Nimoy isn't playing the character of Spock, so he is an alien. So he doesn't really look like this. So you kind of have to fake it until you make it kind of thing. But as a rule of thumb, if you are a girl and you do want to participate in this, it's better to not wear makeup because it's going to look so much better if you don't have any on. It'll allow me to see the forms in your face much easier. And it's going to look great. Plus, it's just like a tiny section of your eye. Let's see. Get a little bit more pure black in here. Right here. So thank you again, everyone, for watching. I really appreciate it. Helps me out with this algorithm and whatnot. All the fun stuff that I know you guys are probably sick of hearing like YouTubers talk about. It's like, oh, the algorithm, it's screwing me over. It really is. There's a reason why everyone talks about it all the time, and it's probably super annoying. I hate it, personally, when I'm watching YouTube videos and people talk about the algorithm. Just because I'm like, yeah, I know. Got the problem, too. So I just imagine how it's like for like people that just watch to have to hear that all the fucking time. And I do it too, but it is because it is a real problem. It's like, fuck you, Susan. So I like to watch Star Trek before I fall asleep. Sometimes it helps me fall asleep. Now this is silly, but I'm like, it's like I have family and they're just talking and I'm listening to my family. I know it's kind of silly, but it's me. It's kind of stuff I do. And because I turn it on while I fall asleep, Peaches never minds. I always ask him first. I'm like, hey, is it okay if I turn on Star Trek? And he's like, yeah, sure, go ahead. I think that's a considerate thing to do when you live with someone. You make sure it's okay with them first. And because I would hate it if like it was just like a show on that I couldn't stand and Like, I didn't get asked, and I just had to, like, suffer through it. So I always ask, but he's okay with it, and he really gets into it. And he'll, like, actually watch it when I'm not there. And then, like, for instance, I was like, let me rewatch Deep Space Nine. And I was rewatching Deep Space Nine. Peaches got really into it. And then I was like, fuck, I can't, like, if I watch it ahead of him, he's going to make me go back and rewatch the episode. So I just waited. And then he finished it without me. And I was like, I didn't get to watch the whole last season because he binge watched it. And so I was like, fine. And then I was like, fine, okay, I'm going to rewatch Voyager. Same thing. He's like, oh, I finished Voyager. And I was like, you finished it without me? And he's like, you've already seen it. And plus, I didn't know it was the last episode. I was like, oh. He's like, yeah, it was just over. I was like, yeah, I know, it sucks. But I like the ending of Voyager. I always finish these shows and I get really depressed because I'm like, fuck, I don't want it to be over. I want to spend more time with them. You know? It's like they're my family. I want to spend more time with them. These make-believe characters. That's just me. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to take a break from Star Trek and I'm going to watch a girly show. So I started watching Gilmore Girls again in the beginning. And I read this one article, and I've never been able to see Rory the same way, but it talks about how, like, Rory is actually the worst character. And I watched it. And I was like, oh my God, she is. She's terrible. And so now watching, I was like, fuck. It's like, Rory, you're such a terrible person. Lorelai's great, though. I really like Lorelai. I think Lorelai is my favorite. Not that anyone here cares or watches Gilmore Girl, but just wanted to give you guys my opinion on it. Hey, you gave him the Star Trek bitch. I did. Mission accomplished. He likes it. You know why? Because it's good. That's why he likes it. He likes it because it's good. Alrighty. I ran out of this darker color that I was using. Let's use this reddish one. You know, that wasn't what my plan was. We'll get to there. All right, there we go. Let's go with this lighter one. See, I think this is fun. I'm actually going to go in with the lightest color that I had mixed. I'm going to go through like that. And then we'll blend that out. I remember Kelsey was like, how do you get like your oil paints to mix so smooth? And I told him, I was like, I have a magic paintbrush. Behold, the magic paintbrush. I don't know if you guys ever saw these or if you have like little kids and like little daughters that like to watch these, but there's this one Barbie movie called Barbie Rapunzel, and she has like the magic paintbrush. And it was funny because I was like, Barbie did this before Tangled did, because everyone's like, oh, look at Tangled, they made Rapunzel an artist. I'm like, yeah, that was in Barbie Rapunzel too, like way before Tangled came out. But to be fair, Glenn Keane based Rapunzel off of his daughter Claire, and Glenn Keane is a god and can do no wrong. I love Glenn Keane. I was so pissed. I was at CTN back in 2015, and I waited to see Glenn Keane's demo, and it got canceled, and I had people standing on me, and I'm like, nope, I've been here for fucking hours. I am waiting for Glenn Keane. I want to meet this man. He animated Pocahontas, The Beast. I am fucking ready to see Glenn Keane. And he canceled. And my friends accidentally got to meet him because they went to this book signing. It's all about women in animation. And I'm like, yeah, Mary Blair. Love her. But she's not around anymore, so I can't meet Mary Blair. So I don't want to go to this book signing. I want to go to this thing that I paid for. And he canceled, motherfucker. So I got pissed. I love Glenn Keane, though. I really want to meet him. And I'm just going in now and like adding things that I think need to be there to make it pop a little bit more. It's so hard when somebody's wearing makeup. I really don't enjoy painting makeup on because it's like it's taking away from like the actual form and it's trying to trick you, which is why you see those like tutorials of like girls that look very, very different with makeup on than they actually do. And I'm like, motherfucker, you're trying to use magic to trick me. I do the same thing too with my eyes. Like if I do the cat eye, it makes my eyes look giant and I'm just like, ooh, I like this. So I'm just as guilty as every other woman. But when it comes to painting, I'm like, leave that shit off. You would look so much better in a painting without makeup on. Alrighty. And I'm going in with pure black. It is a little wet. This is the problem with painting wet on wet. Sometimes you lose some of your darks. Let's smooth out this line a little bit. And this one too. There we go. All right, now I'm gonna have to actually mix the colors for his eyes. So one moment. Blend this out a little bit. All right, now I'm gonna have to blend out the colors for his eye. All right. But I think that's looking pretty good. This part still is looking too flat to me. Let me actually try something. Let's try putting some warmth right here. If you guys watch Star Trek, who is your favorite character? Wonder what the popular character is for everyone. Let me see. Let's make this out. Sorry, I know I'm hitting the microphone. Alright, let's blend that up a little bit. Going with the direction of his eye and then blending out. There we go. Alright, let's mix the color for his eyes. Now, this I do a little bit differently. It's going to be a little bit more gray. The blues. So, let's get black. Yes, I know, black. Oh my goodness. Let's get a lot of white. Let's get a base gray. Rembrandt used a lot of yellows in his eyes. If you ever get a chance to go see a Rembrandt painting, go do it. I'm lucky I live close to Los Angeles and I can go to the Getty, which is a free museum. You just have to pay for parking. That's where they get you, but it's like $5. It's free. A lot of blue in there. Yeah, Rembrandt is one of my favorites, and if you ever get to go see it in person, it's like, wow, he never uses just pure white for an eye, which you should never do, by the way. He uses like it actually looks yellow in person. I'm going to go more with blues since Spock does have brown eyes and it'll make it pop a little bit. So that will be the whitest, my lightest color for his eye. It's actually a little bit too much there, so let's take that back. And now let's do that. Let's go and I don't have very much burnt umber. Let me steal some of this since I'm not going to. Make the whites of his eyes blue. Let's see. And the reason why I'm stealing from there is because there's a lot of color there and I probably won't use it all, so I want to recycle my paint. I laid way too much paint down for this tutorial, but it's okay. Also, guys, if you are just joining, please smash the like button. If you're not subscribed, please subscribe. That'd be awesome. Ring the bell for everyone that, you probably should have the bell ringed for notifications. That way you actually get notifications when I do these streams. I actually like this one better than this one, so I'm actually going to dissolve this one into that. I'm going to put this one down there. And I'm going black. Make this dark. Let's actually use a little Chronacmano magenta because I haven't at all yet. Let's see what this says. Oh, look at that pretty purple. I like that. I'm going to try it. We're going to mix that in. See if that works. Oh, no, my iPad turned off. There we go. Also, there's 59 people watching. Thank you guys so much for being here. I appreciate all of you. That's awesome. Okay. I think that's good. Let's get his eye back. Let's put my phone back on. And let's paint his eyeball. Painting his eyeball. Painting his eyeball. And I just dropped a paintbrush. That's fun. Look at how little this one is. It's so little. And as a Twitch ASMR streamer now, I don't know if this would be considered ASMR. It's probably not good ASMR if it is. Okay. Put some in the corner. That was not dark enough. Oh well. I feel like to be a Twitch ASMR streamer, you have to be like hoochie. I feel like I haven't seen any ASMR streamer that's like not. To be honest, I mean, hey, those girls respect the hustle. You make that money. You pay them bills. Women empowerment, right? Not the way I would do it, but it is what it is. That's how they make their money. It's not my place to judge them. You do what you gotta do, girl. I hope you invest it well, because you're not gonna look like that forever, though. And that's one thing I will say. And this is gonna look so nice. You'll understand why I use the blue once I add the brown to his eyes. Now this one is actually why I have, when you do these little sections, I should have drawn his eye bigger, to be honest. If I could go back, I probably will do that. If I ever have to paint his eye again. Which I probably will, because this is like a live stream painting. I'm actually really excited to paint my Alice in Wonderland painting. You guys haven't seen that all. Oh, you know what? It's actually inside the house, because I was building this desk that I'm painting on right now, and I didn't want it to get, I didn't want to wreck that, because it took me forever to sketch out, and I'm like, fuck this. If it gets wrecked, I'm done. All right, so now I'm going in with the eye color. Oh, I hear my cats. I put bells around my deaf cats because they just kept getting out. For those that don't know, I have 2 cats. They're both deaf. They are Persian cats, Ziggy and Stardust. They both have mismatched eyes. And they're both assholes. Girl Kitty's a little bit less of an asshole than Boy Kitty, but yeah, we we got to the point where we just started calling them Boy Kitty and Girl Kitty. Those are their nicknames. Their real names are Ziggy and Stardust, and their nicknames are Boy Kitty and Girl Kitty. We do that because they're assholes, and we're like, fuck you. We're not going to call you by your name because you're an asshole cat. You don't get your real name. We're not going to call you that. Yeah, don't go. And sorry if this isn't as interactive with the chat, guys. I need to focus on this. I hope you guys all understand. Sometimes people yell at me. They're like, you didn't read what I said in the chat. I'm like, I'm sorry I made it. I'm sorry I missed it. I did way too much paint there. Let me fix this real fast. Black. Sorry. I'm being silent. I got distracted. Sometimes you just get in the zone, you know? Especially at like these last parts where it's like really important. You do this and stuff. I hear peaches. Anna, did you finish the coat of arms? I did not. That painting is going to be the death of me, I swear. So you see how this is all wet right now? So when you're working on something that's very technical like that, you have to wait for each section to dry, or else it's going to get all blended and it's not going to look good. So that one I'm trying to get as good as humanly possible, but oil paint does take a very, very long time to dry. So I have to paint a section, wait a week for it to dry, then start up again. And it is, I swear, it's like the most time-consuming painting I've ever done. That's why I don't really do technical paintings like that. I hate them with a burning passion. And I've been working on it. It's just taking a lot more time than I wanted it to take. And it's a pain in the ass. And I thought I was going to be smart. And you know what? I was like, it's dry enough. Let me paint this one section. And guess what? It got all muddy. And I have to repaint a whole section, which I'm not happy about. But it's my own fault for trying to jump the gun on it. So patience makes perfect when it comes to doing technical paintings like that. It's like when people are like, Anna, why don't you paint this and this? It's like, because I don't fucking want to paint that, and that. Like, they always want me to paint these intense scenes. And I'm like, do you know how much fucking time that would take me? And then, like, because I'll get hit up by commissions. This is why I tell everyone, my commissions are closed. I am sorry. I am not doing that. And then, like, people want you to paint, like, it's always do a lightsaber battle between these two characters. I'm like, that's months. That's months of my life. If not years, it would only take me months if I did it all day, 12 hours a day for at least 6 months. And I don't have the time for that. And then here's another thing. It's like I would have the time for that if the person that is asking me to do this could afford that. And I tell them how much it would cost, and then I never hear back from them. So I'm like, don't even bother. You know, if you can't afford art, then don't ask for it. Right? But this technical one is a little bit different. I will get to it. It's taking a very long time. Also, hi, Cecil. What the fuck are you doing here? What do you want, Cecil? Is it true you have a hairy back like Shane says? Yes, but why is Shane talking about my hairy back? does this look like on camera? Oh, cool. It's looking the way I want it to look. Perfect. I love it when that happens. Just think, if you guys want to participate in the eye projects, I could paint your eyes. I could paint your eyes. Ooh, look at that. Look at Spock's eye. It looks even better on... usually my paintings don't look good on camera. I'm actually very pleasantly surprised. But now I can't get cocky, so give me a minute. Do you guys like watching this live? Or is it like one of those things where you would just prefer to have like a video, you know? I never know with people. Some people, I mean, I feel like people like... Yes, hell yeah. Okay, cool. Cool. All right, well, that's good to hear. You guys like this? Get a little contrast right here. Like, there we go. There's Spock's. I'm going in with like the lightest skin color hue that I have right there. There we go. Live is awesome. Cool. Good. That makes me happy to hear you guys like this. Let's see. I don't want to paint too much of his nose because that will take away from the eye, which I want to be the focus. But let me just get a little bit in here. What did I tell you guys? Magic fucking paintbrush. Again, sorry guys, I probably will not have any other, like when I do these streams, I won't invite on guests. I'll just have like unless you're a professional artist, the only person I'll probably ever invite on is like Sav. So just take in mind. I think I saw Cecil in there. Cecil, I love you. You're my best friend, but you ain't invited. I know you're a great artist that sold all of his work, but unless you have words of wisdom, sorry, you ain't coming on. And I'm just going in and kind of touching it up. I'm not too happy with this nose section, but it is what it is. Let's try to blend this little section out more. You guys ready for some magic? Now I'm going in with pure white. You ready for this? Are you ready for this? Let's see if it sticks. Bam! Look at that. That's usually what you do last. But I wanted to show you guys a little bit beforehand. Let me get something to drink. What's Sav up to these days? Haven't seen her on Twitch. Sav got a boyfriend. She's all in love now. I'm really happy for her, but she's doing really, really well. She had a really bad breakup with her ex. And this is like somebody that she had been on and off with. And like it was her high school love and really bad breakup. And then her grandmother was sick. And, you know, she's been helping. Her grandma has blood cancer. And so she's been really stressed out with COVID. And so now, you know, she's doing a lot better. She's really happy. And I actually asked her if she would do some concept art for me. Because, get this, I don't have time to do my own work. Because for my concept, I'm a concept artist, but I've been trying to do layouts for my comic. Because, believe it or not, I have been working on a comic book. And I want to get the story down and everything. And so I actually asked her, because I don't really like doing character design. I actually hate it. And so she loves, like, character design is Sav's thing. And so I asked her, I was like, hey, can I commission you to do some character design for me? And she said, sure. So once she's done with the other project she was working on, she's going to do some character designs for me. So that's what Sav's been up to. And I'm sure she'll be happy, Peaches. Ask her. You know what I should do? Once I paint like 100 of these, I should just take them all to like a hill somewhere and just call it The Hills Have Eyes and just have like a bunch of Star Trek characters' eyes on a hill. I think that would be hilarious. Just thought of that right now. Sometimes I'm smart. Okay. Get a little bit of dark red in here. What do you guys think of my Mr. Spock painting? You like them Vulcan eyes? I showed Peaches the one with whatchamacallit, the cloud the cloud miners. It's like looking into Zachary Quinto's eyes. This isn't Zachary Quinto. This is Leonard Nimoy. Wrong Spock. Unless you think mine is looks more like Zachary Quinto than Leonard, then I have a problem. And I have a big problem. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you guys think this looks like Leonard Nimoy or Zachary Quinto? Because I can fix it. I don't think it looks like Zachary Quinto. Way too puffy around his eye. Okay, I'll smooth that out. I'll flatten that out. Watch this. Where's that paintbrush I was using earlier? Here it is. That's too wet. So we're going to follow that. Alrighty. Oh, I dropped it. So here's another magic paintbrush that you use to cover more space. Try to get it as that. Alright, here we go. Just think, everyone, you can have your eyes painted like this. Oh. Would you guys be okay if after this stream I kind of did the, well, no, I can't do that one yet. Damn it, I want to do that one so badly, but I need to, like, record everything. I want to do the Alice in Wonderland. I want to get started on that one. It's been sitting there and I'm like, the only problem is I lost, I just bought it. It was one of those like little arms that you use when you can manipulate it. Because that one I have to film on like my phone, which, believe it or not, that's what I film my art videos on because it's much better than my webcam. Which, if anyone is a camera expert, let me know what a good camera is because I don't know anything about cameras. Thank you. If I could go back in time, I would have taken a photography class in college. All right. Is that better, Russell Hall? He is a little bit older, so let me do this. Oh, that's way too much on my paintbrush. Let me do this. There we go. That is what I think I was missing. We can see your phone, you liar. My phone's right here. No, I know. When I film my videos, I film it on, not this phone. I film it on my other phone, my work phone. When I this is a live stream. I guess I'm filming, but I'm not, live streaming it. See, because the quality isn't very good on this live stream, but I don't really know. Phones don't work very well in StreamYards, if that makes sense. He has a knot above his eye? Like, where? What are you talking about? Russell, are you drunk? Are you fucking with me? I don't got time for that when I'm doing this. Is that better, everyone? What do you think? Yay or nay? The R around his eye puffs out. I don't even know what? Technical terms, please. You love Spock because he gave you the same haircut as Sandy gave you the same haircut. I like Spock because I like Spock. Because I think he's a good character. Because for a long time, Spock, I had a very strained relationship with my mother. And I understood where Spock was coming from with everything with like Sarek and all that. So, yeah. Even though that was a father and son, not a mother and daughter. I remember what it was like to be a disappointment to my family. There we go. But there's 58 people watching. Thank you guys so much for being here again. If you're not subscribed, smash the subscribe button, ring the bell for notifications, all that fun stuff. What the hell? Zoom in. I wonder what Peaches is doing. I wonder. He's probably still watching that show. I was looking at him today and I was just like, you're so pretty. You're so pretty. I love my Peaches. Alrighty, let's see. I'm trying to look and see what else I'm missing. It's nicer to see it on my computer than on my tiny phone screen. Believe it or not. So, back when me and Peaches didn't live together, when I really missed him, I would just sit there and draw him So I have all of these drawings of him. I'm just like, babies are pretty. I like your jeans. Spock has... Cecil, you never been called pretty. That's because you're not pretty. I'm sorry to break it to you. Everyone's gonna get mad at me now. Let's do this. This I feel is a bit low. Let's bring this up here. We'll blend this out like that. And then up here, we'll do the same thing. There we go. Eyebrows too long? Yeah, it is a little bit. I'm a girl, alright. I like doing eyebrows. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I like doing eyebrows. It's fun. I actually have to tweeze my eyebrows like every day. My hair grows so fucking fast. It drives me crazy. I'm like, oh, I just want to get this shit lasered. And then I'm like, but what would I do with all that time I have set aside normally to do my eyebrows? It's a life of the Portuguese. Some dude called me Mexican today. He's like, shut up, you stupid Mexican bitch. And I was like, whoa, all right. Well, first off, I'm not Mexican. Also, talk about racist. You guys want to say we're racist, but Jesus. I was like, my cousins are Mexican. My cousins are Mexican. My mom married and spawned with a Portuguese, and my aunt spawned with Mexican. So it's fun. There was always good parties and good food in my family. But it's funny. Like, I remember on Instagram I posted a picture and I had like the Dias de Muertos, which I can never pronounce. Day of the Dead, and I had my face was painted like the sugar crystal, and people were like, cultural appropriation. I was like, I've been doing this since I was a little kid. My whole side of my family is Mexican. It's actually my aunt's birthday, so we would like super celebrate for her. So yeah, but they're like cultural appropriation. I was like, yeah, sure. I'm sure all of my Mexican cousins really care, considering they were the ones that taught me how to do this. How terrible. People are stupid. It's like my cousin, he's half Mexican, half Scandinavian, and his wife is Chinese. And it's like, yeah, sure. You know, we want to talk about diversity. Look at my fucking family, yo. Got all shapes and sizes. It's great. Funny, my cousin, he actually learned Mandarin. And so when him and his wife are fighting, they always fight in Mandarin. Right about there. The leprechaun auntie and the Mexican. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that was her first husband. So she had a boy and a girl with my Uncle Joe. And then they got divorced. And then she had my other cousins with her second husband. And both of my mom and my aunt both had 4 kids. And it sucks because now they both only have 3. It's not fun past couple of years. I got really depressed because I went and I went to my aunt's house. It was my boyfriend Peaches. It was his first time going there. And it makes me really sad now because it's like I have fun with my family, but then it reminded me of my cousin and it reminded me of my sister. And I didn't really put out any videos on my main channel last week because I was just super depressed and it was really hard to get out of bed. So, you know, I feel better now. It just hits you sometimes because it's like, fuck. You don't really, nothing can ever prepare you for family being gone. Sometimes, you know, you expect your grandparents to pass away, you know, before you. And, you know, obviously nothing can prepare you for the death of a parent or a grandparent. But, you know, we all know how the circle of life works once you get to a certain age. But nothing prepares you for somebody that you thought you would outlive you. So it's, you know, it wasn't good week last week. I'm feeling a little bit better now though. It's just one of those things that it's time. Only time can really numb the pain, I guess. It hit me this summer that I'm just wow, it's been 2 years. I haven't spoken to my sister in 2 years. I hadn't done that since before she was born. Sorry, downer. Let's get back to Spock and change the subject real fast. All right, what do you guys think? Does this look better? Does this look more like him, or are you guys going to tell me it looks like Zachary Quinto again? Damn it, I liked it better before. Liked it better before. Oh well. I want his eye to be darker, but I can't get that black because it's wet. I have to like layer this up. Trim inside of the top corner. What are you talking about? Talking about the eye? The goose egg? What goose egg? I'm so confused. You know what's good is sometimes you need to flip something to be able to see it. And it's already flipped on the computer screen from the stream, so it makes that easier for me as compared to having to take a picture and flipping it. The best advice I can give you is ignoring taking the Twitter losses. Twitter's losers day. Oh, I know. People are so fucking stupid. You know what's funny though is there's like this group that are like they just hate me, and like they're just like, oh my god, I can't with that Star Wars girl today, and they don't tag me, but then they use my tweet so they know that I can see it. But I'm just like, if you don't like, it's like you don't follow me, so it's like you're going out of your way to see my posts. It's like just ignore me or block me if you don't want to see, instead of like just bitching about how stupid you think I am. It's like you don't have to pay attention to me. It's like I don't pay attention to you until, it's weird because I have so many people muted, but then for whatever reason Twitter will show me their stuff and I'm like, what are you doing? Why do you care? Like, and sometimes I forget about certain people, and then people will like, people that I do follow or that I do see like commenting in the threads, and they'll show me, they're like, look at what else they said about you. And I was like, oh, I forgot. I guess I fought with this person before and I forgot all about them. And I was like, oh well, somebody doesn't have a life. That's all that tells me. And I'm like, that's sad. That's sad that you care so much about a stranger on the internet. And no life, crowd. Because just to make you, if you guys all needed to pick me up, I care more about your guys' opinion than random people commenting on Twitter. It's like, you guys, the people that lose their mind, it's like, I don't care about, if you don't watch my streams, if you're not part of my audience, I don't care about you and your opinion if you're just some random asshole on Twitter. The people I care about are the people that are in my audience and the people that participate and do have, that interact with me on a fairly, common basis. If you're just some internet troll and you want me to stop everything I do and pay attention to you, I'm sorry, I'm not going to. My audience is what matters, which is why I have an audience, And some people just don't understand that. But, oh well, whatever. Some people are just miserable. There's nothing you can really do. But I'm glad you guys are entertained. I feel like Maximus, are you entertained? When it comes to my Twitter, sometimes when people follow me, I just have to apologize to them. I'm like, if you just follow me, I'm sorry. Like, in advance, I'm sorry. Also, what's up, Rhino? I see you in the chat. Let me add you as mod. And my computer froze. All right, let me actually blend this out because I think this is too harsh right here. Let me look at it on my screen. Yeah, like this part is a little too harsh. I need to actually do this. Jesus, I feel like I keep getting notifications for Clownfish TV. How many videos did they just put out? I just got a notification for them, it seems like. Like, stop sending me notifications. At least you guys can see. Sometimes people's notifications work. The hard part with this is I can see the mascara on Spock's eyes. That's why I say no makeup. Makeup is such a bitch. It's tricks. It's a little trickster. probably too much, but it is what it is. What's that noise? It's like a bug trapped in here or something. I don't know if you guys can hear it. It's making like a scratching noise. That there. No, wrinkles are probably the hardest thing you will ever have to paint. Just FYI. They're very tricky, especially when you have a very blurry photo. I'm sorry if I stop talking. I get kind of zoned in. Not like zoned out, zoned in. I get zoned into the project. And you know what? I think I know what the problem was with you, Russell Hulls. You say it's too puffy. That's kind of just the style I paint in. Everyone has their own style, and I like things very smooth. Let's see, what did somebody say? The choice of skin tones really bring out the realistic look. Amazing. Thank you. Thank you. And I sent you an eye photo if you want to use it. Oh, God. Do I want to? Does the world really need to look at your eye, Cecil? I don't want to see that. I don't know. Do you guys want me to do a painting of Cecil's eye? The eye of cash grab. That one I would auction off. I don't need that in my house. Yes, the smooth and blending is what's interesting. It's not your style, Anna. His brow and eyelid look. This is literally the way I paint, Russell. Oh, you guys can see like the top of my head. I'm sorry. Okay. I'm going to do something here. You guys see why this takes a long time? I'm going to constantly build colors, build up values. It's such a pain in the ass to paint with oils wet on wet paint. It takes so fucking long. Like, this is why it's actually easy for me to get on my night schedule, because I'll just get so zoned in and I'll just be painting all night. And then like Peaches wakes up and I'm just like, oh, you changed your clothes? He's like, yeah, I went to bed and I woke up and I've changed and I've showered and I've started my day again. And I'm like, oh, okay, cool. I'm just here. Still painting the same thing that I was painting when you went to sleep, baby. I'm honestly painting too much of his head I should have drawn his eye bigger on this canvas. But now I know for next time. Now I know for next time. The shading is very important. Here's the fancy schmancy art term for shading. It's called rendering, which I'm sure if all of you guys play video games, you guys all know when, you know, the game needs to render. So that's what it's called. I'm rendering this right now. Now, this isn't what a Vulcan eye would do, but because he is human, it's not going to look like Leonard Nimoy if I don't put where his real eyebrow would be. So we're just going to pretend. We're going to pretend. Because if you can see, it's like that's where it goes. I wonder what would have happened if I would have done this on my main channel. Like I would have just started painting. If I could go back in time, that's kind of what I do. I'd probably still be called That Star Wars Girl. And I would just have done like a YouTube channel where I just painted, like, but I like painted all the Star Wars characters. If I could go back in time, do things a little bit differently, I think that's what I would do. You know what? You know what the problem is now? Let's bring this in a little bit. You can still paint Star Wars characters? Yeah, but that's what I'm doing on this channel. I'm going to paint Star Wars characters, but I'm just saying, like, if I could start off my channel in college and I could start paying off my student loans while I was still in college, that would help my life greatly, right? I ran out of some color, so I have to like mix a little bit more. I'm like looking at my. It should be like this, right? We build down, and his head kind of goes out like this, and then it goes down into that. Who was your guys' least favorite character on the original series? I know Drunk loved her, but I really did not like Janice. She drove me crazy. That's Drunk's lady. $4K hours and 1K subs last time I checked for YouTube monetization. Yeah, that is actually what it is. I'm less than actually, I finally broke 1,000 watch hours on this channel, which, by the way, thank you. Thank you, everyone. I appreciate that. Yeah, and I read they changed the new rules. If you have if you put your live streams unlisted, they don't count for your watch hours, which sucks. If you're trying to build a channel and you want it to be on short-term videos, not long-term live streams, it sucks. So hopefully this helps out with the watch hours. That would be nice. All right. Oh my goodness, I've been standing this whole time, so my feet are like killing me. You also see his eyebrows are too puffy. Now I added a little bit of alizarin crimson and quinacridone magenta to this part, just because I want to cool it down on this side a little bit. His eyes, let's see. Alright. Oh, Spock. It's gonna be a night, I can already tell. I can already tell, Spock. You are not going to be easy. You're just as difficult as ever. I need to bring that in because that was too far out. So this section goes around the corner of his eye. So anything after that is going to mess it up. So it needs to be that's the farthest out that that dark color can go. Changed so much from the beginning, huh? You guys thought it was going in a direction, but it wasn't. And this is why it takes me a long time, because this is just the eye. Imagine painting the rest of the face. And it's constantly changing and evolving until you finally get it right. That's why it's like, never marry your first idea. Because I'm going to tell you right now, I ain't going to work out the way you think it is. Look at me. Look at me still painting this damn eyeball. And I've spent less time painting his eyeball, so I'm going to draw the eyes bigger next time. That really wanted to be my focus, and I've actually spent more time painting the area around his eye than his actual eye, which was not my goal. So I failed on this one. But at least it's a pretty failure, right? Eyes are the hardest thing to paint. I disagree. I think noses are much harder to paint than eyes. I hate painting noses. I dread painting noses. They are a pain in the fucking ass. Okay, still two. I keep stepping back and looking at my screen. Hmm. Sorry, guys, I got like totally zoned in. So what I'm doing is I'm blending this out from the pure black because Spock has, he's got like grayish purple eyeshadow on to like add to the alienness of him. But, yeah, so I put that like thick black line over his eyes because you can obviously see it in this photo. The only problem is, since I'm painting like wet on wet and not in like layers, because that's usually what oil painters do, is you paint, you leave for like a few hours, a few days, a few weeks, and come back and the paint is like, it's still wet, but it's dry enough to where you can add like layers of paint, if that makes sense. And so what I'm doing right now is building this up, and I'll have to, it's going to be tricky. I might actually have to just wait for it to dry a little bit more and then add the black around his eye. I've already actually messed up his eye, you guys can see. Got to build it up. Also, though, guys, once again, thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. It's very kind of you. Sorry, I had to like stretch a little bit. My back was hurting from being hunched over. Oh, that's fun. I really messed that one up. It's fun. That's why you don't add the details until the very end. Because you will do what I just did, and you will mess it up. I feel like I should have like Star Trek playing in the background. And like just here, like do a Spock episode, like the Journey to Babel. I should get a website as a backup to YouTube. I've had a website before. I have too much to do. I have whatchamacallit, a thing. It's for my main channel though. It's not for this one. What is it called? An Odyssey for that channel. Yeah, I have that. Sorry, I'm like in the zone. If I stop talking, that's why. There's just sometimes where like I need to paint, right? And I'm just like, fuck, I gotta paint. And I just get the itch and I'm like, I have to paint right now. And there's other days that I'm like, if I paint, I'm not gonna paint anything good, you know? I really want to watch Star Wars. You guys couldn't guess. I just have that scene where Obi-Wan is talking. He's like, he's more machine now than man. Twisted and evil. Just have that like scene stuck in my head and that specific line by Obi-Wan Kenobi. And I'm like, fuck, I just want to watch the movie now. I want to watch the whole movie just so I can get to that scene and everything that comes after. I don't know if you guys ever get that. How long have I been painting? I have 37 minutes ago. Really? I don't think this has been 37 minutes. It says on my computer 104 seconds ago. It's like, no. 2 hours ago. Okay, that sounds about right. How do you guys think this looks now? Better? Looking better? Okay, looks great. Love the shading. Thank you. Cover the eyebrow and you can still see it's Nimoy's eye. Okay, cool. Cool. That's what I want to hear. It's good to get feedback. I appreciate it. And if I ever sound like frustrated, don't take it personally. Think about I'm standing up and I'm looking at this at a strange angle and my neck hurts. So never think that I'm like frustrated at you guys. If I didn't want feedback, I wouldn't ask for it. That's like when people say you can't take criticism, I'm like, that's my job. My job is literally to take criticism. I've told that to like one of my bosses before and she laughed. She's like, because I mean, I'm not an easy person per se, because I think I'm a little too honest for my own good. And some people take that personally, but it's like, no, like I'm just, this is just who I am. I don't sugarcoat things very well, I don't think. And where was I going with this? I forgot. But so one of those things though, it's like a lot of people are like, oh, you can dish it, but you can't take it. I'm like, no, trust me, I can take it. when I get criticism. But here's the thing. I have to kind of respect you to take your criticism, if that makes sense. And not when it comes to like art and stuff. Or art, I feel like an idiot can tell you if something's wrong with your work. But at some point, it's like there's some people that say stuff just to like be malicious, and you can tell really fast if they're just like, "Oh, your art sucks." It's like, well, that's not criticism. It's like Russell earlier telling me it's too puffy, and are you guys telling me it look like Zachary Quinto? It's like that's constructive criticism, right? You guys are helping me try to get something to make it better. But just going, "Oh, your art sucks." It's like, well, that doesn't help me. How does it suck? What about it sucks? If they're like, your lighting is bad, it sucks. And I'm like, okay, that's actually very helpful. All right. If my lighting's bad, then tell me, I can fix it. I can figure out how to fix it. But just telling me something sucks without telling me what about it is that sucks. And they're like, the whole thing sucks. I'm like, okay. Well, what about the whole thing sucks? Why in the heck did you decide to do a Vampirella cover? You are probably one of the best artists we have. Oh, well, thank you. That's very nice. I did a Vampirella cover because I was offered the job. And I actually said no for like a year because they asked me a long time ago. I think Nick asked me around the same time that Ethan started doing them, and I said no. First, they asked me to do like sell Star Wars comics, and I was like, no offense, but the Star Wars comics you are doing covers of are the ones that Disney are putting out, and they're not good. So I'm sorry, I'm not going to sell that to my audience. Because I told him, I was like, I am way too honest. People are going to know if I try to sell them something that I don't like, and first of all, I don't want to sell something I don't like. So, sorry, can't do that. And then, when my sister passed, Nick brought it up to me again, doing like Vampirella cover. And I was like, okay, I'll do it. Because my sister was a really big horror fan and stuff. And that's why I know a lot of people got mad. They're like, why didn't you do an oil painting? And I'm like, if you read the fucking thing, you would see I'm doing this for my sister, you assholes. My sister liked this stuff. Yes, trust me, she loved my oil painting. She would have loved it if I did an oil painting. But I was doing something that was like an ode to my sister. And, we watched Batman the Animated Series, Superman the Animated Series. I remember, like, I don't remember why, but I think it was, like, at a daycare or something, but I remember watching, like, I think it was Batman Begins movie, and we had never seen this show. Like, we hadn't seen this show yet, because remember, we were little, and so I remember we watched the movie before we saw the show, and so that was something that we had. And so that's why I did it for my sister. And, that caused World War fucking 3 from people. But it's like, if you guys, it took the time to ask me instead of just going off on me on Twitter because you didn't like it. It's like, well, not to pull like a Brie Larson, but I mean, it was for my sister. It was a tribute to my sister. And I mean, it's one of those things that it's like, well, I'm not forcing you to buy it. It would be nice if you did. But I mean, you don't have to be, evil to me just because you didn't like that I did something for my sibling. But people, I feel like all of that stuff that happened, people had been wanting to do that kind of stuff to me for a while, and that was their chance, I guess, to all come together and be like, oh, you didn't like Anna, that Star Wars girl? I didn't like her either. Let's do some of the most vile things ever to her. And so, people's true colors come out. I prefer when I would have preferred people's true colors to come out sooner rather than later. And then we found out apparently it had. We just didn't see it. Or we hadn't seen all of it. Yeah. I don't know. Like, one of my friends, he'll message me sometimes when I'm getting all the weirdos on Twitter. He's like, people really hate you. And I'm like, I know. It's weird because I'm probably one of the most like secluded people in the world. I could just sit in here and paint all day and not interact with any other humans and be completely fine. But I guess maybe that's what bothers people, is that I can do my own thing and I don't really need, other humans to do what I do and to function. But I spent most of my childhood alone because, I mean, my mom and I did not have a good relationship, and it was just better to be outside by myself than to be inside, because if I was inside, I was getting in trouble and grounded for shit I didn't do. So it was just, if the sun was out, I was outside. People hate the undiluted truth. I guess so. Yeah, but people really hate me. It's kind of amusing. Because I'm like, why do you, if you really hated me, why do you pay so much attention to me, It's very strange the way some people work. Yep, and outside eating dirt. Yeah, when I was little. That's the thing. It's like, me revealing that, I didn't think it was a big deal, because it's like, it's not like I do it all the time. I did it when I was a kid. Like, I ate dirt when I was a kid, and sometimes I would like try it just to like get a taste of where I'm at, I remember what things taste like in certain areas. But yeah. It's not like I was just sitting outside eating the dirt, Well, sometimes it was really good. I'm not going to lie. Sometimes the dirt was just perfect. It's the right kind of dirt. Which, yes, there is a right kind of dirt, believe me. Believe it or not. I wonder what the dirt in Australia tastes like right now. Should mail me some. That'd be so funny. What are they use mailing? Dirt. Really? Yes, I'm really mailing this weird chick dirt. There's edible clay in Africa? Really? That's interesting. Now I'm thinking about clay dirt in Africa. I've actually always wanted to go to Africa because I love animals. And I've always wanted to, like, I see, like, all this stuff of, like, people in Kenya and all of the elephants. I'm like, I want to go see the elephants. You just have to get, like, 10 million shots to go over there. Which I don't think would be very fun to do, personally. I know, like, some of those shots make you sick. Because it's like, what, you got to get, like, a malaria shot or something, like, random stuff that have, like, been wiped out in, like, first world countries, but they're still, like, in Africa. So I'm like, ugh. You know, they make you really sick. And I was like, ugh, I'm terrified of needles. You live near enough to the wild animal park, which is down in, like, Africa. Where's that? I know, but that's not the same. I really enjoyed going to foreign countries. Like, I want to go back to Switzerland so bad. I love Switzerland. It was the most beautiful place in the whole world. And I'm just like, ugh, I want to go back. I love Switzerland. To be fair, though, I was not there during the winter. I was there during October for my birthday, and it was so beautiful. I was on the Zurich side. We went pretty far in, though. We went to, like, Interlaken. Had dinner on top of a mountain. It was perfect. Perfect trip for me and Peaches. Got my boyfriend all to myself in the Swiss Alps. It was great. We drove through the mountains. It's great. I'd highly recommend that. But I want to go to the other side and go to the H.R. Giger Museum that's there. I would like to go to Austria, too. My cousin told me Austria is really beautiful. She lived there for a few years. It's like a nanny. She told me that they don't have Santa over there, that it's like some kind of child. And, like, the child lights all the candles on the tree and leaves all the presents. And I was like, that's interesting. And one of the best things, though, about Europe is because so many people are, like, from different countries, and, you know, there's so many different languages that, like, all of the menus just have pictures, and I just point and I'm like, I want that one. And then everywhere I was like, I'm not gonna ask for a soda, like a Sprite or something. I just said Coke, and they brought me a Coke every time. I'm like, all right, I'm more of a Pepsi person, but just like, it's like, you know, this one lady, she's like not a whip of English, and I'm like, I don't know any German except for Strasse, because the stupid GPS just kept yelling, turn on da Strasse. And I was like, fucking A, I hate this word. I hate Strasse, which means street, if you couldn't guess. And I was like, that's the only word in German I know. And I was like, so I just tell him, I was like, Coke, just Coke, over and over again. And I swear, it was almost impossible to find tequila over there. But my cousin and his wife, they live in Stuttgart. And so we went there, and they took us to this one town by where Stuttgart is, where there's a Roman bridge, and we got to walk across the Roman bridge. And I was like, oh my God, this is so cool. It's crazy how like old stuff is over there. You don't have anything like that in America. At least not that old, you know. Aztec, Mayan, and Inca temples are old. Are those in the United States of America? Nope. I think Peaches has been. Which one is the pyramids that are by Cancun? Because I know Peaches, when him and his brother, because he's a twin, when they graduated high school, his parents took all of them. I believe it was Cancun, and he said that they went and they got to walk on like the pyramids back when you could still walk on them. It's like, you lucky bastard. But which ones are over there by Cancun? Apologize, I don't know. I always forget what side Cancun is on. Like, I always get Cancun and Cabo mixed up. I think Cancun is on the Gulf side. No. Yeah. Is it? I don't know. I forget. Is that one Aztec? Yeah, I drew his eye way too small. Me and my best friend Sav, we always would watch, like, our go-to movies would be The Road to El Dorado and The Prince of Egypt. And like The Road to El Dorado, we would always say, like, I'm Tulio and she's Miguel. And so we've been saying for like the longest time that on Halloween we're gonna dress up like Tulio and Miguel. But it's funny because like the personality wise, like that's literally us. I have Elton John stuck in my hand. Gosh, that's such a good movie. I remember one of my professors in college, he started off like the class by like talking shit about it, and I'm like, you bastard, that is a beautiful movie. And it was funny, he would always just say like, nobody can name a character from this movie, like it was Brother Bear, and then he's like, nobody can name a character from Brother Bear, and I was like, Coda, Keon, or yeah, it's Keon, right? I don't know. I remembered it at the time. And like then he's like, well, somebody sent me this movie. And I knew all of the answers to everything he was talking about. He was like, anyone beside Anna know these? And no one did. And he's like, point taken. Apparently Anna's the only one that's watched these movies. And I was like, Sav, why couldn't you be in this class with me? You could have backed me up. You watched these damn movies too. I'm just making his eyes smaller and smaller. What time is it? 11:52. It's almost midnight. What are boyfriend's doing? It's probably sleeping. In the future, you could make the whole face. There's just enough room. Nah. No, the point is to do eyes. I need to draw the eyes bigger. I now know. I learned. This is the first one. Now I know for next time. I know if it's late. Thank you guys if you need to go and stuff. It is to a point now where it's like pretty close. I probably would spend a lot more time on this and let it dry and stuff. But you know. I kind of wish I didn't paint all the way up here and it's just like a small circle, so I might cover it up with like gold foil or something. You know what I need to do again? I need to thin out his eyebrow again. What day of the week is it? Is it Tuesday today? Or Wednesday? Wednesday here. Yeah, it's about to be Wednesday here for me too, I guess. Which means we have the matriarchy stream because Jessie's finally back and then she's going to Vegas. But I don't know whose channel it's going to be on. Probably hers, I think. But I'm not sure. Next live stream earlier by 2 hours. Yeah, I want to kind of just do these at 6 p.m. But Jeff had asked me to go on a live stream, and I thought he said 9, but he had said 6. I was like, ah, shit. So I scheduled this stream at 8, so I was at least on there for a little bit, you know? Because I felt bad. I was like, I said yes, but I was like, I kind of need to do my painting stream at some point, you know? You catch my drift? I still have to film videos for tomorrow and everything. I got so much stuff to do today. standing is fun. Standing is so much fun for all these hours. How long have I been streaming? Let's see. I don't want to go over to my computer and see. You guys probably know. Three and a half hours. Oh, Jesus. It's taking me this long? I wanted this to be like an hour painting. God damn it. Oh well. It is what it is. Now I know for next time. I'm just going to paint a bigger eyeball. And not spend so much time on the cheeks and the brow. You know? Believe it or not, I'm actually using the blue that I mixed for his eye now to paint this. I'm like playing a monk time in my head. What you're about to see dates back to the beginning. That music. It's funny, they got that full range. Worked every episode. It looks really gray now. What do you guys think? Do you guys like it? You guys gonna say it's too puffy again? All right. What do you guys think? Oh, here, let me do the thing again. Seems more you play with it, the less it looks like Spock. Does it not look like Spock? Doesn't look bunny haze in the picture. Look at just that. Let me take a screenshot. God damn it. Okay. I'm going to show you guys what I'm trying to paint. Now, how does it look? His eyebrow's too long. That's the first thing I see. Let's get back at this. Hey, that actually looks a lot better. Trial and error. Whatever you did just looks much better. I made his eyebrows shorter. See how like just the tiniest thing can change the whole damn painting? That see mine. I definitely need to blend this section out a bit. This is why the higher the res photo, the better the painting's going to be, because I can see more detail and it'll be easier for me to get it right. Because this lower res, it's like I can't see any of his wrinkles or anything. Too much space after that. Yeah, I think I'm going to cover this with gold foiling. Or gold leafing, I should say. That was the right word. I was like, gold foiling isn't the right word. I had to think about that for a minute. Like that. I'm trying to pull an all-nighter tonight so I can get back in my My night schedule. That helped. Yeah, see, it's one of those things that sometimes it helps to cover up what you're seeing. Also remember too, you guys are looking at this mirrored. So actually the other direction than what you guys are looking at it in. I could just cover that up with black paint. Or I could try to match it to the blue of let's actually try that. Science officer. What kind of abstract do you feel? I might cover this up with whatchamacallit, gold leafing still, but if anything, I can blend out his eye into the blue, you know? I actually like this much better now. Put a 1 in the chat if you guys like this better. And a 2 if you don't, I guess. Oh shit. I got yellow on here. Oh, fuck. I just grabbed the wrong color. Oh well. Talk about abstract, I guess. Oh well. I think what I'll do is I'll just wait for that part to dry and then paint over it. Because if I do anything right now, it's gonna... That's his signature. Oh, I guess so. Yeah. What do you guys think now? Do you guys think this looks better or worse? Better, better, better. Okay, good. Does it look like Leonard Nimoy? The eyes end up looking in the same direction. I think it's because there's not really a highlight here, and I added one for this. The eye direction doesn't really matter as long as a tad bit light on the edge of the nose. Where? Oh, like right here. That better? I actually need to lighten this part up. Looks like the Nemo. Okay. Okay, good. I really do need to get this black line better. But I can't get that when it's wet like this because it's just going to get all muddy. So I might have to wait until tomorrow to do that part. But, yeah. Should have made the border square. I can still do that. Watch this. That better? I kind of liked it better before, but it is what it is now. What I kind of want to do is kind of want to add white streaks to it. This is another one of those brushes that's magic. So watch this. Artsy fartsy, huh? And then you blend it in a little bit. So it's not as harsh. Artsy, huh? It's a Spock. Wow, you gave it depth. Thank you. I made it too small. Well, to be fair, Rhino, I drew his eye too small. Preferably his eye would be this entire size. So what I'm going to do is I actually have silver. Let me show you guys. So I have silver leafing. And so what I'm going to do is once this is dry, I'm going to add glue around the edges, and I'm going to put the silver around it, and then I'll put the silver intermittently around this so it's like kind of jagged, and then it'll be framed in silver. And so that'll be like the framing for it. So you might not even need a frame. That's why I use these. So that way you could just hang it directly on a wall if you like. But so yeah, do that in silver. It'll look better. Well, I mean, I have gold too. Which one do you guys think would look better? Do you think it would look better with gold or silver for the frame? Which one? Silver for a frame or gold? Silver? Silver? See, everyone's saying silver. Gotcha. Okay. And I guess I will sign it right there. I like how it looks. Well, I mean, I have these edges that I don't want on there, so that's what I'll do when it's done. But yeah, I guess that was a happy accident. Well, tonight was a night, wasn't it? I think I'm gonna call it. You know what? I don't want to overdo it, but I want to put this a little bit back because he does have that open. He does have that little highlight right there, so let me add that in. It's too bright. Oh well. Oh well. Fuck it. It is. It's not even one there. Where the heck are you? Well, I mean, I still can do an all-nighter. But, Oh, well. I mean, I could always do another stream, but I do have to finish some videos and stuff, which I haven't done. Oh my gosh, it's only 12:30. I mean, yeah. I mean, if I just keep painting this, it's just going to be overworked, you know? So, as I continue to keep painting it, not listening to myself. It was fine. It's my bad habit. I'm going to wreck it, watch. By the way, did you guys get notifications, or how did you find out I was streaming on this channel? Subscription feed. I saw World Class Pushers feed. Subscription feed. I have YouTube to get notifications. Subscribe. Got my notifications. Got a notification in your post. I saw it on front page. Didn't get a notification. Fucks this. Cecil just disappeared from Shane Stream. Maybe he's lost internet or went to sleep. I saw it came up from my sub feed. You said on Jeff's, so I was here a couple minutes after the event creation. Oh, thank you. Notification in World Class Bullshitters. All right, well, cool. So some notifications are working. I'm gonna sit down for a minute when you guys. Oh, it feels so good to sit down. We can just talk. All right. Well, this was interesting. What did you guys think of that? I'm not touching it anymore. So, yeah. Was this angle better? Was the lighting better? Let me get the chat up with all of you guys. Oh, it feels so good to sit down. Oh my goodness. Sitting is fun. I got a notification but didn't see it. Oh, that's no fun. Oh my goodness. You like it? So, was it interesting to watch me just paint a section of the eye, or would you guys have preferred to see like me paint an entire picture? Let's see. Is that a brown eye? Yeah, it's just too muddy now for me to mix the paint. Yes, I'm excited to paint. Let me get my screen up and let me show you guys. So what I really want to do, because I haven't got very many people apply for the eye project, because I want to be able to do it for a long time. And honestly, I think the eye is like, that's usually what people are most interested in on a face, because, you know, the eyes are the window to your soul and whatnot. But so one of the things that I wanted to do, and let me pull this up on my screen so I can show you guys over here. Let me just get, oh, damn it. Did I really just hide it? Dang it. Okay, let me find that again. I just moved everything and I hid what I needed to show you guys. Of course, right? Only I would do that. So let me find this for you guys. Okay, there it is. Okay, so I talked a little bit about this, but I really like stuffed animals. Believe it or not, I am a girl. And girls typically like stuffed animals. So what I wanted to do was, I love Toy Story, and I love the concept of your toys come alive when you're not in the room. And so let me share screen real fast. Okay, and so this was an old painting that I did that I stopped because I moved. And so, I mean, it's Peter Pan. And so the concept here was that this is the story that Wendy told about Peter Pan after she got back from Neverland. And so it's Peter Pan. This is TikTok, which is the crocodile that wanted to eat Captain Hook, Tiger Lily, and Tinkerbell. And so they're, you know, reading the story that Wendy wrote about Peter and her adventure with him. And they all froze because the human walked in. And so I had to stop working on this, obviously, because I moved and took the still life down. But so I also wanted to do like villains. And so this one is supposed to be of the Queen of Hearts. A lot of people like villains. And so what I do is I try to collect all the plush that I can from a certain like movie. And so, like, obviously I didn't have very much here, so I had to makeshift a concept because I just wanted to get started and I had inspiration. I was like, I just need to do this right now. And so that's why that one happened. But then this, I have been collecting these plush for so long, and actually Japan makes fucking awesome Disney product. And I like using stuffed animals because I'm a girl. Again, I like stuffed animals. And so Japan actually, it's... Do you guys know it's Alice in Wonderland's 70th birthday? No celebration for it here in America, but over in Japan, like, I feel like Japanese people like Disney, like classic animated Disney movies better than Americans do, because they are crazy about it. And all of this, like, a bunch of the plush like, because I have these flowers, like 90% of everything in this composition came from Japan, and it sold out like crazy. I literally have to message my supplier in Japan, like the moment that they post things, to be able to get them on time. Like, I message them, I'm like, I want this, and this, how much? They tell me, and I send them over on PayPal, and then it takes forever to get to me. Like, I think the Queen of Hearts is actually, and then this, I don't know if you guys can see, but it's there's Alice, and this is actually an ornament. And then this plate, I found this plate at a thrift store, believe it or not. And so this plate, Alice, and the Queen of Hearts are the only things in this composition from America. Everything else in here are actual plush that I got from Japan. And so I have enough now to do like the concept that I wanted. And yes, the Mad Hatter is out because a reason that has to do with the story that I'm trying to tell in this cartoon, but or I guess in this composition. But so I had different compositions set up, but this is the one that I'm going with. And so my idea is to paint like a character each live stream, and then each live stream will build up the picture. So I'll do the whole thing streaming, but I do need to have like my phone to film it as I'm streaming it. So that way I can make like a dedicated video on top of an art stream. But that's my idea. That's my idea. What do you guys think? Do you guys like that? Do you not like it? I don't know. Well, what do you guys think of that? I mean, I like it, but I am kind of biased. Sounds good. That's cool. Yay. Yay, I'm glad some people like it. I'm glad I like it, so my passion will be in it. The only thing is that it's very, very time consuming. Very, very time consuming. But I'm excited. The first thing that I'll be painting on it, though, is like the background. And then I'll go in and paint the characters. And then I'll get it framed. And because what I wanted to do is I wanted to get my art in like the Wonderground Gallery in Disneyland and Disney World. I don't care about that anymore. But one thing I know is like I love Disney animated movies, at least the classic ones. And I absolutely love Mary Blair. And like I love looking at those cartoons. Alice in Wonderland was never my favorite. I didn't understand it very much. My sister loved it. It was my sister's favorite. She was obsessed with Alice in Wonderland. And, you know, that's kind of why I picked this one first. Also because I got enough of the product in. But, yeah. Kind of a look inside my psyche, I guess, for you guys. Stuff I like to do. I don't know. That's just me, though. Some people were like, why don't you paint this, this, and this? I'm like, I don't want to. If you sell prints, they would be good gifts. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, because I know a lot of people have kids, and there's always a market for Disney art. So these, I don't think I would make. I would probably make postcard-size prints, but I would definitely want to find a good, what is the word I'm looking for? Like a good fine art printer, because the one that I had been using for bigger prints I didn't really like, which is why I didn't, why I don't do big prints anymore, because I got some of them done, and just like everywhere I went, I just didn't really like it, and the people were difficult to work with. They were always really rude, and you have to be professional, because I'm just like, I don't like it, this isn't what I wanted, and it's not up to the standards that you guys advertised, and they are like fucking assholes about it, and it's so hard to find. It's like, can you guys just be like an adult and work with me here? But I guess I just don't people very well enough to do that. So that's why. It is what it is at this point, I guess. But yeah. Anna, have you got any Trek stuff? I'm looking for something for my dad for Father's Day. He's a big Trek fan. Well, I have a Spock eye. Let me get my phone out of here. I have a Spock eye. That's about it right now, Rhino. Let's see. But yeah. Nothing else for Star Trek yet, I guess. But yeah, it might be a little hard to make prints of these ones though. Let me get that out of the way. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess there's nothing really much for me to stream about. But let's see. Mando and Grogu painting. You guys want to know a secret? I actually had a Mando and Baby Yoda painting in the works, and it got canceled for reasons. I don't know if I'm allowed to talk about it yet, but yeah, it was going to be a big deal. So, can't talk about it though. Maybe I will one day. Maybe I will one day. And you guys want to know something else? It was going to be licensed. Yeah, it got canceled though. So, I would have had. I can't talk about it yet. I can't talk about it. I need to. Yeah, cannot talk about it. Maybe one day I'll tell you guys the story. I think I told Rhino about it. Rhino knows. Rhino knows the secret. What would they sue you? I think I could actually sue them because Disney stole my composition. It was approved. The whole like Mandalorian department had seen it, or like the person that was in charge of like that had seen it and had approved it. And then project got canceled, and all of a sudden I see my composition somewhere else. I really probably shouldn't be talking about this, but I can show you guys one day. I have all the emails with dates and everything, and so yeah, Disney's like, if I would have came out with this right when it all happened, it would have been a shit show. But I didn't. Lawyer up. Well, I mean, at the end of the day, it's one of those things where they're like, well, it's different than what you were going to do. But I'm like, still, you guys stole my idea. Like, everyone that I've shown, like, once, the few people that I have, like, that knew about it, that talked about it, even, like, the people that I was working with, I'm just like, it's interesting. Like, look at this. It's funny that they decided to do that, which makes me pissed because it was, yeah, they stole art before. Yeah. I will show everyone one day. I will. And you guys can be as livid as you want. But yeah, I'm not happy about it at all. I'm not happy about it at all. Oh well, though. What can you do? Do a fan interpretation only. But that's it's not the same. It kind of turned me off from everything because it's like you guys you blatantly ripped off my design and are parading it around as if it was yours. Yeah, here's the thing. It was a great fucking idea, which is why they ripped it off. So at least that's complimentary that the Disney marketing team thought my idea was so good that they could blatantly rip it off and try to pass it off as their own. I know the truth. That's all that matters. But huge opportunity turns out to be a nightmare. You hit the nail on the head with that one. Hit the nail on the head. Watch, I bet you they're gonna steal my my still life ideas too. Watch. Yeah. But yeah, one day I'll tell the whole story. But I didn't know that I hadn't told like some of my friends, and like I accidentally brought it up. Or we were talking about something along the lines of like, yeah, remember when they did that to me? And they're like, what? And I was like, I didn't tell you guys about this. And then I told them and I showed them and they were like, what the fuck? So yeah, you should talk to Nick or Kate about it. I could, but I mean, I watch enough of Nick's streams to know that like a lawsuit is just a pain in the ass. And like Disney, they're money pits at this point. There's no point in me taking it to court with them because I'll just end up broke. And what's going to happen at the end? Like, yeah, I have the fact that I know that, you know, I beat them, but I'm going to be completely broke. And it's like, I got shit I got to do and stuff I got to pay for. I don't have time to be wasting in court. It's such a headache. It's just not worth it. I know the truth. They know the truth. And when I do finally show everyone, everyone will know the truth. So, you know, it is what it is at this point. But yeah, I don't really have anything else to talk about. I mean, I'm kind of done with this. Maybe I'll wait until it dries a little bit and then do some touch-ups to like the eye area. But right now there's really nothing else left for me to do. So I might, I tweeted you my eye. Please don't tweet me any of that stuff. I probably will not see it. My Twitter is a nightmare. If you guys would like to participate in the eye project, this is how you do it. So these are some examples of photos. Guys, the clearer the photo is going to be, the more detail I can add. So take that in mind when you're taking the photo and the appropriate lighting and whatnot. And then what to include in the email is the name you'd like me to use for the stream. For example, today it was Inside the Artist Studio, the Eye Project, and then the person whose eye I was painting, which is Spock. You can use your screen name if you don't want your like real name out there. But like for Raging Rhino, it would be Raging Rhino, you know. But if it's inappropriate, I'm not going to put that in there because I do not need to get in trouble from YouTube. So take that in mind. And then what your eye color is, because sometimes it's like you have hazel eyes or you have blue eyes and I can't tell because of the lighting. So keep that in mind. So that's what I need. The name you'd like me to use for the stream and then your eye color. And then the email to email me at to participate in this is tswgstudios.iproject@gmail.com. So that is where you can contact me if you would like to have me paint your eye. Let me actually check and see how many people have, if anyone has emailed me to participate in this. Let's check it out. All right, sign in. Let's see. Oh my God. Russell Hall, I'm not painting somebody else's eye that you're pretending. I'm not painting Gates McFadden's eye. You weirdo. All right, so far, aside from Russell Hall's fake thing, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I have 9 people that have emailed me. So thank you for that. Thank you for that. So I have enough to do a few paintings for the next few weeks. But again, if you guys want, yes, Pastor Flash, I got yours. I haven't responded to you yet, which I apologize for. I read it and I think I was like, I need to go to bed. And I just didn't respond to anyone's email. But I will let you know. Whoever I am painting that day, I will email you. Also, yes, I got yours too, Porkins. Thank you. Your blue eyes. Blue eyes. Let's see. But yeah, what was I gonna say? Yeah, I have enough. Is it crying yellow flash? No. Don't have crying yellow flash. That's mean. Not do that to yellow flash. But yeah, if you don't like Gundam, he's gonna cry. But yeah, so I got everyone that's emailed me, got you on the waiting list. And yes, I will send you an email the day I'm going to paint your eye, so you know, so you can tune in, and if you want to like watch it back. I think what I'm also going to do is maybe take take this live stream when it's done and edit it into a shorter form video and just do like a time lapse thing, and then just talk about it or post it somewhere, probably on my Twitter and on my Instagram. If you guys want to follow me on Twitter, I believe it's arttswg, and then on Instagram, all the links are in the description of this video, by the way. My art Insta, let me pull it up right now and see. My art Insta is the art of Anna TSWG. If you guys want to follow me there, I have some videos already up, but that's where you guys can see them if you would like. But yeah, I think now I need to do some videos. Wait, what's the email of the eyes? Okay, one more time. And my mods will be putting this intermittently in the chat, hopefully. So it is iProject. There are the examples. What I'd like you to include is the name you'd like me to use for the stream, what your eye color is, and then the email address is tswgstudios.iproject@gmail.com. gmail.com. So everyone, I would like to thank you very, very much for coming and tuning in tonight, watching me paint Spock's eye. It was a pleasure to collab with all of you guys. Thanks for keeping me focused and in line with the actual look of Spock's face, Spock's freaking face. And until next time, I hope you guys leave me a comment once this video or the stream is done processing. Let me know what you think. Whose eye from Star Trek you'd like me to see paint next, on top of, the people that want to join in and participate in the eye project. And until next time, I hope you guys all have a great rest of your night, morning, evening, wherever you are in the world, and may the force be with you, because we are really, really, really going to need it. Bye, everyone.